Video game. Thank you and good. Breath of Fire 3, let's continue. Hopefully the stream will hold together today. Finish off McNeil's Mansion. Hey, Panda. Yo. Oh no, the monster's upstairs. Getting some good experience. Alright. Forgot that I want to be doing that now. That wasn't good experience though. That was 6. Another guard. Why are guards guarding this mansion full of ghosts? Ooh. Very nice. Hmm. Kinda wish more of those would turn up. Funny bunches of smokes. That's somebody who's obviously changed the name. But who? What's Gundam? Gundam is generally overrated, is what Gundam is. Let's see how many people that upsets. Oh, other Chrono. You changed to a different name, and now you changed to another name? Oh, hello. And Gundam is a long-running Japanese series about mechs and mech battle. As far as my knowledge, it's not something I've ever really got into. You gonna let me sleep in these beds or what? Name changer. Fair enough. Spooky. You gonna let me sleep in these beds? Nope, alright. What are you doing, honey bunch? I know what I said and I stand by it. Yeah, get the one in the back. Ooh. Very nice. It'll be nice when I have a bigger party again. That damn jump with its random damage. It's a serious infestation. How you doing, Bane? He in the bed. Big as the bed. The proportions for a lot of things seem quirky. Like, can you believe this is like the second dungeon? This is a complicated layout for a second dungeon. Well, at least it's visually interesting. Absolutely a problem Final Fantasy IV has. The dungeons are just kind of long and tedious from the start, and they all look the same. Typical of the whole series. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but the fact they're starting it so early suggests that it's going to get worse later on. Maybe I should have played Breath of Fire 4 instead. Wacky dungeon in this game. Well, that should be an experience. Time. Things were about to turn nasty. Just as crazy in 4. Ooh. Never mind then. Tipo, I think we're going to be friends. Dachshund. Probably one of Santa's reindeer. It seems like a high counter rate. Yeah, 3 attacks, 3 counters. You know what? That's a good quote. I like that quote. Ooh. To be fair, like, as far as dungeon designs go, I mean, I am on record of saying, like, I do miss dungeon designs from this period. Like the PS1, PS2 era JRPG dungeon designs. Huh. Have I actually beaten 5 now? Hmm. Can I use these beds? Why do you have so many beds and stand next to so many beds if you're not going to let me use the beds? Angers me. But yeah, it's not to say that there aren't games from these periods with bad dungeon design, because there absolutely is. I think it's said to have a fairly high tolerance for nonsense dungeon design. I am, after all, a Shin Megami Tensei fan. I say that, and like you guys have not seen like the worst of the SMT dungeons on this stream. Like, goddamn. I love Strange Journey, but Strange Journey gets kind of fucking nonsense with some of those later sectors. Press the switch. Flame lurking because I can flame it. No, alright. Well, like. Flame did post on the SMT channel in the Discord a full map of one of the sectors. And I was like, this is, look how bad this is, and I was like, this isn't even the worst in the game. Stand by, though. I forget which one it was. Look quick. Well, not real quick. Even post it in this channel. I don't remember specifically which sector it was. No, that's definitely from when Flame joined us, so it would have been in the channel. Not there for a while before I said anything. Here we go, I posted it in the other one. Eridanus. Sector Eridanus. And it's nonsense. Sector D was worse though, I feel. With its conveyor belts. Almost the entire dungeon was Sector G. Was it G or F? One that looks like heaven. Ugh. I love Strange Journey, but goddamn. I guess. Oh, this subverts everything, and instead of fighting the living McNeil, we become friends with him. That'd be fun. Dane, do you have a way of playing Strange Journey? You might be into it. I don't think anybody liked Monstro, Bane. Unfortunately. I could lend you my copy. I do physically own it. Yes. I don't know, maybe part of it for me is, like, I played Kingdom Hearts 2 before Kingdom Hearts 1. And for all the faults Kingdom Hearts 2 has, in terms of gameplay, it is better than the first game. And, like, the worlds are better. So many of the worlds in Kingdom Hearts 1 feel like a chore. Atlantica is a chore, Deep Jungle is a chore. Monstro is a chore. I don't like Wonderland. Yes, I do. You still got much use out of your DS, Burn? Oh, you know what? I was actually out. And I saw a boxed copy of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I think it was £55. I thought of you when I saw it. I played DS for ages. I feel that. I dug my 3DS out a little while back, a couple of weeks ago, and was like, I want to just play some of these games on it. Some of the games that aren't great through emulation. stuff that uses the touchscreen, which on 3DS isn't a whole lot. But I started Etrian Odyssey Untold up again. Oh, didn't expect that. Oh no, did I make a mistake? Alright, we made it. Oh, sweet. Word of warning, Tales of the Abyss on 3DS does not have subtitles. So, everything that is voiced, like all the FMVs that are voiced, you will have to make sure you have the volume turned up or have headphones on. Yeah, it frustrated me trying to play it in a quiet environment like that. Hoping I'll get to Abyss next year. I'm waiting for Chance to be more available for it. Not so that you can like join the streams or like on mic, but just so like you can watch. Because Chance has said Abyss is his favourite. Oh, cool. Oh, that very quickly. Did you manage to pick up any of the 3DS Shin Megami Tensei games before the eShop shop? Yeah, except for the ghosts. That's a shame. Because now that the 3DS eShop is gone, like, you just straight up cannot buy Shin Megami Tensei 4 anymore. You know, because it wasn't released physically in this country. Nonsense. That's kind of a shame. All the SMT, all the PS2 SMT games available as PS2 classics on PS3 have issues. I tried doing Digital Devil Saga on PS3 because it would just be easier than busting out the PS2 again at the time. But there's audio lag in all the voiced cutscenes and it's infuriating. This guy's supposed to be our leader. If you ever decide you're particularly interested, Bane, let me know. And, like, I'll lend you one of them. You know, if you ever find yourself with, like, 80 hours to spare. Nocturne's easier because of the remaster, and yeah, arguably the remaster is the better way to play it. Really is. Alright. Yeah, I recommend Nocturne. Really enjoy it. There's rumours that Atlas is going to be remastering another PS2 SMT game. Or two. And you'd think it'd be Digital Devil Saga, but the rumour says it's going to be the Devil Summoner games. Which, that's really surprising. I can't say too much about them because I've actually spent any real time with them, so... They could be really good, but, like, they are different kinds of games. They're action RPGs. Well, I'm always for more accessibility for old games. No. If I'd seen that, don't you think I would have said something about it? I need to find out about this now. Christ, that's an out of nowhere announcement. Why did this not come up on my feed? On everything, I'm going to assume it's Aspire again. Let's see, is it going to be the Dreamcast version? Because that's the version to do. Yeah, that's the Dreamcast version. Aspire, yeah. I'm sorry, was that a very quick look at 3-player co-op? Looked like it. I think I'll wait to see the reviews. Aspire's been very hit or miss with a bunch of the remasters and ports that they've done. But I'm interested. This is not the way I want to go, but yeah, I'm interested. We'll see how that goes. I was taking a look at the Jedi Academy remaster they did, and like, it's such a bare bones PC port. And like that and the Jedi Outcast port are what really put me off all of the remaster ports. Oh, Quimby. I can't comment. I can't comment on the rumors that tax dollars are going to unfortunate events. I have to spend an evening with the wife. But yeah, and then there was like the KOTOR 2 debacle. I imagine Star Wars Episode 1 Racer Play is fine because there's not much you could do to mess that up. Like, the big problem with the Jedi Outcast Jedi Academy ports is that there's no consideration taken for console. So, like, there's no auto aim or anything. The menus are just straight out the PC version. Menus that are clearly meant to be navigated with a mouse. Menus that were completely reworked when Vicarious Visions ported those games to console back in the day. But the Tomb Raider Remaster Collection was actually pretty solid. But again, like, there's not a whole lot of way they can really mess it up. Even they just bring what was there to the modern systems and it works. Which I suppose would be the same with Jedi Power Battles. Just put it on a modern system as it is, be fine. We're here for the money. And this is probably going to be the reason why all those ghosts were so easy to defeat. There we go. Well, that's a little... long line of crooks. Amalgam. That's a good name. I like it. Yes. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so Tipo did 14 with Flare. 23 with a regular attack. Again, we're just going to use regular. I will admit I'm a little disappointed that the Jedi Power Battles remaster or re-release or whatever isn't gonna have online co-op. Like, don't get me wrong, more games these days really should have local co-op. Absolutely a good thing. But, like, at the age of mid-30s, are you going to be inviting your friend around to play Jedi Power Battles on the PS5? Because I feel like if you're inviting your friend around to play anything, you've probably got video games already there to play. Like maybe the original release of Jedi Power Battles on the PlayStation or the Dreamcast. Like, you can have both. It's like if I invited somebody around to my place to play some video games and we were just playing modern systems, the majority of games I have on a modern system that have local multiplayer are fighting games. It's kind of it. Now if I busted out something like the GameCube, or the Nintendo 64, or the original PlayStation, it's like everything that's multiplayer is local. Because there's no online. And it just makes for a better time. Revelation still has local co-op, and don't I know it because it doesn't have online co-op for some reason. I'm gonna end up having to solo that game on stream. That's nasty. We were just in time. We're about to turn nasty. Yeah. It's frustrating because there's no good reason for it to be local only. And as far as I can tell, it's the only one of these co-op Resident Evil games where the AI cannot at all replicate the usefulness of another person. Because I originally played it on Vita. I didn't finish it, but I originally played it on Vita. So I was down to go through the entire thing alone. And you've got stuff like, okay, when you're playing as Claire, Moira won't highlight items, the hidden items that you need to shine the torch at. When you're playing as Claire, Moira will not shine the torch into monster eyes to stun them. When you're playing as Claire and you do a melee attack, Moira will not follow up. And like, here's the fun thing, you can't switch to Moira fast enough to do the follow-up yourself. So that's an ability that is exclusive to co-op. Fucking dumb. I'll do it at some point. I mean, at this point, there's not that many Resident Evil games I haven't done on stream. Yeah, bitch. Rejuvenate. Give me all your money, honey. It's like, what is the first 10 years, we still need to do Outbreak and Outbreak File 2 on stream. But after that, Mercenaries 3D, RE6 we need to stream. Helicore, Operation Raccoon City, 7. Revelations 1, Revelations 2. That's it. Like, not a lot of Resident Evil games I've not streamed. What's he paying his guards for? To get beaten up by children. Yeah, take your cash. Your cash. And their children. Oh boy. I do still need to do the RE8 DLC as well. And separate ways. Yep, Shadows of Rose. Go back to Village at least one more time. I don't know. I am mildly interested in playing Village again. And because I got all the DLC for it, so I have the third person mode now. Well, that could be worth a try. So what's going to be the complication? How you doing, Clem? How you doing, T? The giant cat isn't the main character because the giant cat can't turn into a dragon. Hello. Has he tried? I don't think it's something you can just do. I think you have to be born with it. No, it's like it's definitely a species thing. Oh yeah, I need to kill the boss goblin before the others are, it'll run away. Excellent. How you guys doing? Learn influence. Alright, I'll trust you, Bane. Field trip day? Anywhere special? Was it a museum? Football stadium? A museum to football? Americans and your sports? Diner and shop, right? That doesn't sound like a field trip thing. Baked goods sales. To raise money for the school. Ah. To raise money for the school to do field trip. That sounds reasonable. I feel like we're getting nowhere with this. Should have learned by now. Oh, let's check everybody's... Oh, there you go. Finally learned it. Learn like the diner ordering, manners, paying, shop around, looking, shopping list, getting... You find them. Right. I wonder with stuff like the diner in particular, like, is ordering food gonna even be like that by the time kids get out of school? The ordering's already very different from how it was when I was in school. Yeah, I can see that being useful. Only at once. Alright. Kill them all then. I should check if Screen Scraper has manuals for the games around this time. Because a lot of games from around this time expect you to have the manuals and won't actually tell you how to play them. And it's definitely something to just generally be aware of. Hello. Something tells me returning the money to the people isn't going to go down as well as we want. It's weird that I can't just save it. Hello, dog. Yep. Well, before we get kicked out of town, let's get some more weapons. Well, never mind. Use the tent icon, but it's always dark. Like, it just straight up won't let me. Even on the map, it was dark. Saving at the end. Well, fuck you. Need an exclamation mark above his head. That's needlessly cryptic and situational. I thought the exclamation mark specifically... I thought the exclamation mark was if I press X when there's an exclamation mark above my head, then I go into a battle. Or is it I can camp now? Nope. I feel like this doesn't really make sense. Let's just go back to 10. There's a bunch of stuff this game's doing that it could absolutely have done better. Like being able to properly turn the camera is one of them. I wonder if the PSP version improved that. Okay, so we go on ahead. There's one of two reasons for that. Either it's a trap, and while we're there, he's gonna get the guards and say we did this all on our own, or it's because they didn't want to animate this character walking there. All Bunyan? Oh. Means we should probably get out of town. You still saying that to the cow? I'll admit, I didn't see a criminal gang being involved in this. I thought McNeil would just be working alone, paying guards to intimidate the town. Being vain and prideful. Yes, I was wrong. The woods. Yeah, I'll be honest, didn't see that coming. Hmm. Didn't think anything like that happened this early in the game. Like, yeah, there's got to be a reason why we'll leave town and start traveling the world. I don't think this would be it. I didn't think going on the run from a criminal gang would be the reason. Props to a game from this era for catching me off guard with that. There's usually an element of predictability about these things, especially early on in JRPG plots. Like, hey, we need to get you out of the beginning town and on the road. Like, what are we gonna do with that? Usually they just set the village on fire. The fuck am I? Oh, I hope this criminal gang doesn't actually set the village on fire now. That would be very unfortunate. Hmm. Even small amounts of experience is experience. They probably just set our house on fire. Unicorn men with mohawks? These guys are probably physically based. Which means protect will probably be a good idea now. That's a lot of damage. This isn't a supposed to lose battle, is it? Oh, thank fuck. Because the game hasn't let me save since before the ghost boss fight. There's no point in wasting healing items then. Fair enough. You know, Disgaea has a similar idea. There's a fight early on that you are absolutely supposed to lose. But if you have absurdly grinded, you can win it, and it ends the plot right there. That room. Why does that not surprise me? God, I hope they're not dead. Stay by the rising and charge again. It's interesting how often that had happened back in the day. Like, so many people would have unquestionable faith in the official strategy guides, and so many of them would just have outright mistakes. I liked Tipo, and Ray was okay. whole section of the best here is just wrong. Yeah. I know there's information just outright missing from the FF7 strategy guide. Doesn't list final attack materia. Doesn't mention the hidden second ribbon. You know, Bunyan, maybe you shouldn't let a child go off alone for revenge. Yeah, I remember it. Maybe I should have done more grinding in McNeil's mansion. I'd say potion. I want to change my party members. Well, nothing else we can do but go on. So I want to do another Final Fantasy next year. And, like, maybe I'll throw it open to a poll with you guys. Like, give you a... like, maybe 3 or 4 numbers. And, like, you guys can decide what the next Final Fantasy will be. Yeah, it's all good, Panda. Yes, I want this. Let's see how that runs then. I don't think we actually used any items in McNeil's mansion. Because we found the bed very quickly and we just kept going back there. Oh, so everybody knows it was Loki. Alright. Oh, what would he pick? 5, 10. I don't want to do 12 so soon after Klim's done it. But maybe 15. I don't think 16. Crystal Chronicle. 13. You know, 13-2 is not a bad shout, actually. Throw that on there as well. Like 4 numbers: 5, 10, 13, 2, 15. Just for Kaya. Oh, Klim does love to say about how much he loves Caius. Oh no, not a nut mage. Allergic to nuts. A fucking Molotov off him. Hello. Yeah, sure. You know, I was expecting to say, like, what would happen to the nut people if you hit them in the nuts? I feel like a Molotov should hit more than one target. These nuts indeed. Ah, you bastard. If I'm blind, I can't examine stuff, right? That'd make sense. Oh yeah, I look forward to playing more Castlevania next year. Excellent. That could be a useful ability. Frustrating because it's an entire game of blue magic, essentially. Play Final Fantasy V, I'm just never going to make anybody a blue mage. Ever. Oh. We tried. So I'm gonna do it specifically to spite you, Clem. Yeah, you and your love of enemy skill. Just never use blue magic on this stream, like ever. With one exception. Strago. Can no eat until weaker. I will say, like, the best implementation of actually learning blue magic is just outright Strago. And it's entirely because Strago doesn't need to be hit with something, he just needs to see it. It's like, great. The best design. Yeah, just see, if it's done while Strago is alive in battle, he'll learn it. The best implementation of blue magic in the series. Look, we're not going to get into the character art for 6, okay? It does, but it also doesn't require you to do anything special for it either. Answer literally everything. But I don't want Kimahri in my party. It's kind of shit. You look me in the eye, and you tell me that Kimahri isn't one of the weakest characters in FF10. Like, the main reason you will ever use the Expert Sphere Grid is so that Kimahri will be useful. Don't at me with that. Like, it's not Kimahri's fault, his position on the Sphere Grid is just not good. Strago's fine. I have more issues with other characters in 6. Like, the Geomancer in 6 is just not particularly useful in my eyes. It's not true. Pretty much all of the cast is useful in some way. I'll be honest with you, Clem, I wasn't paying attention for most of it. Yeah, Keystis is good. With Keystis, though, more than anything, it's like I don't even go out my way to get a lot of these items. And then she only uses blue magic in her limit break. I can't believe Teek's like, oh yeah, these are the characters in FF10, and never actually lists Kamara. Keep her at low health. Yeah. It's how I get Tomberry King. I keep her and Squall at low health and just spam their limit breaks. Because, you know, FF8 is broken like that. But yeah, no, like, FF6, like, pretty much the entire cast is useful in some way. At the very least, even if their character-specific abilities aren't useful, the characters themselves can be useful. Which, you know, helps. You're supposed to be dead. That's an argument for somebody else to take up. Yeah, just, like, don't really argue with you on anything with 6 like that, Clem, because I know you just don't like it. The thing with Gao is, like, there's maybe 3 sets of attacks worth getting with him. Like, there's, like, three enemies worth actually having. Mog can be useful, but the Geomancer, the dances, are all just kind of shit. If they even work in the first place. Umaro, yeah. Umaro and Gogo are not really worth the effort. Hey, how you doing, Flame? That said, like, when we did FF6, when we did the Pixel Remaster, it's like, okay, we have every character, which means 2 characters have to stay behind. Those 2 characters, for me, were Gao and Maro. You know what? No, I'll take it back. Gogo can actually be really useful with Mime. Like, Mime can be really good. Certainly better than Umaro. But they all have the purposes, at least, and to 6's credit, they all are actually viable, which is impressive for as wide a cast as it is. The issue with Gao is not that he's not consistent enough, it's that the stuff you want to get for him doesn't consistently appear. Because it has to appear on the Veldt. It has to appear on the Veldt while you've got Gao in your party. And then, like, you want Gao to grab them and then disappear for a while and then come back. Like, that's the inconsistency that's the problem. But yeah, for as wide a cast as 6 has, like, all of them can be useful. Which is impressive. There's going to be characters you'll gravitate to. Like, you'll pretty much always have either Terror or Sellers in the party. You'll probably keep Edgar because his tools are just absolutely worth having. You'll probably keep Sabin in your main party because the blitzes are great. I think for the most part, it's not necessarily that particular characters are bad, so much as particular characters are just really good. Yeah. So when you give the characters abilities, some of them are absolutely gonna just like stand above others. It's the experimentation thing, like, I'll give you that. But the same is true of, say, like, FF9 trance abilities. Edgar, I remember the first time I played 6. And, like, Edgar... That's a raid. Welcome on in, Mitsu Rules. Thank you so much for the raid. Daddy Dennis, welcome on in. The train suplex is a meme. Let's be fair. I am mecha-chrono. We are currently streaming Breath of Fire 3 for the year of PlayStation, where we are currently only playing PlayStation games this year to celebrate the 30th anniversary. This is my first playthrough of Breath of Fire 3. And we are quite enjoying it so far. At the moment, we are discussing the viability of Final Fantasy VI characters. Thank you so much for the shout out, Bane. Also playing Breath of Fire 3, excellent. How is it going? Oh yeah, Doom 2 was 94, wasn't it? Where's John Romero's episode to celebrate the anniversary of Doom 2? I don't want Sigil 2, I want Sigil 2 made with Doom 2. Yeah, welcome on in. Also doing your first playthrough, excellent. I hope you're further than I am. Because otherwise this might get very spoilery very quickly. I don't know if this will spoil anything for you if I press X right now. Because an event has happened. And... probably a spoiler. Bit surprised pulled something out. I don't know, like with how long it took him to do Sigil 1. You are further, excellent. Let's play more. I wonder if this is a world with vampires. They're always interesting to encounter in RPGs. Yeah, I've never played this before. I'm looking forward to experience it. It's not my first Breath of Fire, but I played Breath of Fire 4 when I was a kid, but I never finished it. So this is going to be like my first full playthrough of a Breath of Fire game. And I appreciate lack of spoilers. I always try and be aware of spoilers for people. Son of a bitch. I like that his laugh is a horse laugh. Actually, out of high school. How old was I when I played Breath of Fire 4? 7 or 8, maybe. Oh, this is a stream for old people. I'm also getting on in years. Most of my friends here are also quite old. Some of them celebrated old birthdays recently. Isn't that right? And now I'll leave them hanging so they can try and figure out whether I'm going to say Teak or Klim. can't believe this guy just like walked out from behind the tree and just stabbed us in the spine. How dare you? How dare you? Uh, Thankfully, as I am not a human, I'm immune to being stabbed in the spine. If I was invulnerable, could I have avoided a game over at any point so far? But yeah, we're all getting on in here. We're all old enough to appreciate this stuff. I think you aged like 5 years. Yeah, I remember when Clem started streaming Final Fantasy XII. He was so young and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Now he's so full of hate. Two at the end of the year. I myself am currently 32. This strengthen my body to unsurmountable heights. Isn't it insurmountable? Little baby chrono. Little baby chrono. I'll just add several PC and surround yourself with old low-spec games. You fake retro gamer. Alright, for that, you'll figure it out, it's fair enough. It's funny because I've been calling Clem little baby Clem. Little baby Clem. Because we found out Clem let it slip that he's actually shorter than I am. So it's just like little baby Clem. Little baby Clem down here. Everybody in the 30s seems like little baby people. Remember when I first started using the camera, T, you were like, wow, I thought you'd have a beard. And it was like, nope. Can't grow a beard. No, I just have to shave regularly to keep my face from looking like shit. The dragon. I'm glad I have my clothes again. Quick, stab him in the spine again. Like, are these guys gonna just, like, walk over and stab a caged child in front of the king? Can you imagine that? It's like, oh yeah, no, get an audience with the king. I brought you a dragon. It's this boy. I just need to stab him in the spine and he'll turn into a dragon. He's 6 foot, it's all he's stuck at 5'9", 5'9.5". That's okay. Klim's only very slightly taller than you. Little baby Klim. I think it's time for a second drink. Sorry you weren't born 5 years earlier, Flame. It's okay, you are forgiven. I appreciate your enthusiasm for obscure nonsense. You are forgiven. Anyway, why did they get a save point in their room? I'm sorry, I mean cell. Why can't I have a save point in my cell? The guy gets a treasure chest. Hello there. General Nina. I play cryostasis, but why? Aye. Actually, you want to talk about obscure stuff now? I very nearly bought Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth yesterday on original Xbox. I was in the shops, it was there, it was £28, and I was like, is this going to work on Xbox 360? Because I don't have an original Xbox anymore. And it says it would, but there would be glitches. And given that Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth is a notoriously glitchy game in the first place, I decided to just end up leaving it. Because I probably wouldn't end up playing it. But the idea would have been for it to be a stream. For you people, I do. You know how much money I spend on video games for you people? What? Yeah. I do have it on PC, but I've heard the PC version's like even buggier. And there's not any fan patches to fix it because people can't figure out what the fuck is wrong with it. But yeah, I've seen Dark Corners of the Earth before though, and like it's an interesting game. Like it's really neat. And I think you guys would probably enjoy it. But I'd probably never get around to streaming it. It still works like ours, yeah. Yeah. Such a shame. Because, like I say, it's a neat game. Oof. I mean, to be fair, that is kind of what we ended up doing with Kudelka, though. Yeah, it's one of those things we'll suffer through if it's not too much trouble, for the sake of, like, going through a really interesting game. And, like, Kudelka did end up being worth it. I'm glad I played Kudelka. Hey, welcome on in, Silent Night. Why does the princess have keys to the jail cell? I think she stole them. Like the stupidest thing they could have done. Cool, you know what she's also worth? More time and effort from the king. Comes glue. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, oh no, you've kidnapped the daughter of the most powerful man in the kingdom. What happens? He sends everybody after you. You mean his army? No, I mean everybody. Oh yeah, we'll get a fat ransom. It's like, cool, will you? Or will you get a fat bounty on your head? Head back to sleep. I guess it's up to me. Everyone! That's a GoldenEye door sound. A sell horse like the one in all the ones in 3. Those were unpleasant to look at. No, it didn't open. You tore it from its hinges. Ooh. That could be useful. Yeah, maybe we'll do 13-2 next year. Deep. Deep? Is that because Painkiller as a series was kind of weak? Like, there's probably a good reason you haven't played. Like, if they could just remaster the original Painkiller, that'd be great. I don't need these, like, really poor remakes. And, like, really poor sequels. Dude, you've got to stop hitting the princess. Enough is enough. I have had it with these motherfucking dragons in this motherfucking dungeon. Oh, cool. They never took my sword away. Yeah. You enjoy what you enjoy. That's the point. Well, that went well. That's someone random encounter again. It's possible to win? How? Like, massively overgrinding? Why would we go to the city and not back up into the castle? Yeah, so you'd have to significantly overgrind given that they took me down in a single turn. Hmm. Well, I was not prepared for another dungeon. The rewards are trash, though. Well, Nina, I appreciate your willingness to just jump straight into this hole with me. That's concerning. Well. Why can you not heal yourself? Jesus Christ. This has immediately gone so poorly. Die. What's that? Running through the sewers wasn't a good idea for children? Maybe they should have gone upstairs? Who'd have thought? Oh. I don't think I was aware that Sweary and Suda51 were working on a game together. That said, Killer 7 when? I don't know. At some point, I should do Killer 7. Good thing I went into this cell to save. Ah. And that was after I made sure Nina was wearing proper equipment. Right back to the save point. Any idea what kind of game it is, Flame? Also, speaking of the Jedi Power Battles remaster, re-release, whatever. Nina, don't you have the key for this? Jedi Power Battles is actually not available on Fightcade. Which is weird, because pretty much every other Dreamcast game you could think of is. Speaking of, we'll be holding Dead or Alive 2 tournaments very soon. I want everybody to know that Ein is banned. Not for any particular reason, because I say so. Ah, he's doing proper sword attacks now. Character growth. After climbing the tall grave, you'll fall outside. I hate having to solve puzzles around battles. I guess that up there would be the tall grave. How much is that? 3? That's not bad. Pop. Huh. Alright, what's this one say? Whether you go above or beneath is up to you. So presumably pressing any of the red buttons will take me down. Yep. Blast off. A helmet? Wouldn't have gotten that from the name. Okay, that was weird. I do need to bust out my Xbox 360 again at some point now. Gotta do that buff in the Vampire Slayer stream. But he's been clamoring for it. Then I can do the other buff in the Vampire Slayer game. Chaos Bleeds. And then no others. Because none of the others are actually any good. Well, there's your problem. Nina's only level 5. Yes. Yeah, boy. End up brute forcing this. No, because Nina could do with the experience anyway. Might as well go around and get the words again. There you go, level 6. See ya. Crazy that Nina as a mage has no healing abilities. She absolutely looks like a healer type. But no, it's just elemental spells. It's yeah, makes sense. Timing. Yeah. Okay. It's all the graves I've seen. Give it a try. Yeah, we already got his. It's the other grave. Although... it would be worth taking a proper look down here. Nice, Nina one-shot him. So I'd like to stream Skies of Arcadia again. And I'm thinking this time we do actually do the Dreamcast version. There's nothing down here, is there? I think the main value of it, really, is going to be like the music and that I have an uncensored patch, which restores the blood. I think there's like 3 occasions in the game where there's blood. Kind of it. One of those locations is like a really good place for it. But yeah, it'd liven up another Skies of Arcadia playthrough. Whether we'll get to it next year is going to be a question, because there's a bunch I want to do next year. I did, yeah. And then as an apology for not continuing to do the Dreamcast version, I 100%ed the GameCube version. So, you know, there was that. Yeah, like the big issue I had with it was the encounter rate is higher on the Dreamcast version, and the experience you get per battle is lower. It's something they changed in the GameCube version to try and balance it a little more. But the GameCube version, people still consider the GameCube version to have an encounter rate that's too high. Like, imagine that's not who I wanted to heal. I imagine, like, the absurdity of the Dreamcast one. Yeah, Vice the Legend, in the end, was, like, really worth getting. Okay, so... red. Climbing. I don't have any of these. He made it where? Who finds us? Well, we made it anyway, so I'm good. But yeah, I would like to do the Dreamcast version of Skies of Arcadia. Maybe have a guest for it. Who would be a good guest for Skies of Arcadia? Yeah, I could invite Chance, but Chance still needs to finish Skies of Arcadia Legends himself. There's a problem to consider later. Owned up. But yeah, there's so much I want to like do next year. May not end up getting around to Skies of Arcadia. There's like want to do dedicated Castlevania days. Want to do the DLC for games that I've already finished, but not done the DLC for. I'd like to do the dedicated Super Nintendo days. There's FF7 Rebirth that I need to do so Clem can finally talk to me about it. Probably actually stream something from the PS5 as well. Oh, hello. Rebirth would be that. Oh, we made it out. Yeah, let's hit the end. I don't know, 50 settings not bad. What do we got on PS5? Souls Remake, which... Final Fantasy 16. Spider-Man 2. I don't think any of the other games I'd actually want to stream. Like, God of War Ragnarok is absolutely off the table because I'd like to do at least God of War 1, 2, 3 and Dad of Boy before I do Ragnarok. Well, I wasn't, but now that you've mentioned it. Yes, I do have RoboCop Rogue City. I was quite interested in picking it up because it was the same developers that did Terminator Resistance. And, like, you guys know how much I enjoyed Terminator Resistance. And I started RoboCop Rogue City and just wasn't feeling it. But maybe it'd go down better if I streamed it. That's a potential stream. How do you patrol a sandwich? Yeah, why'd you ask, Ben? Yeah, I'd probably stream it at some point. Like I say, maybe it will go down better for me on stream. Like, would I have enjoyed Terminator Resistance as much as I did if I'd done it off stream? Who knows? That said, we do have more Terminator Resistance to do. There's the Annihilation Line DLC. That's at least something. Oh? Can you give me any more information? There was some more of these. Don't want to spend too much though, I want to see what they got at the weapons shop. That's a doggo. Doggo goes bow wow. I am really interested in that Claymore for the massive power boost. But that weight is going to absolutely kill it. Okay, so does that mean the place next door is actually armor? Yes. So Mage's robes are an undeniable improvement. She gets those. Yeah, I don't want to push my weight down. I don't want to push my agility down even more. Alright. Toshihiro? That sounds like a suspiciously Japanese name in this game from 1997. Increases profits, but he's really fucking heavy. I don't know what charisma is. I didn't agree to any of this. Why, Nina? I don't think I like the camera in this game. Like, at all. Pretty good. Just what I expect from the same code as the boss. I don't know, Tipo would probably get the shit out of the owner. Like, we were fighting ghosts. Road down south of the city. Hello. Hey. Yes. Are you able to take enough shots for a particular resistance that it just makes you completely immune to that status, to that element? Alright, to the south. I feel like the big concern should be, at what point does your father start sending people out to find you? Buff up to 3 times. That's fair. I would like to see Poe in a party again. Hope he's not dead. Let's say Ig not crowed. Oh, there's 2 of them. I didn't realise because the way the game's set up, it's placed a building in the way. How is this not a concern at any point during development? Steal your clothes, old people. Oh, you guys again. Oh, oh boy. Which bottle? Winchester. I don't think we'll be able to wait for all this to blow over. Remember, we were told to go home and wait for all of it to blow over and our home was on fire. I think the problem is waiting for it to blow over. Make sure we don't. No, they kicked the shit out of me again. I'm in a lot of pain. Yeah. There's gonna be a stealth section. Oh no, they're doing it on their own. That was pretty good. I like that. Hmm. What is the concept? Does it have anything to do with these bunny girls? Hmm. Hello. Big women, eh? With huge tracts of land. I don't understand what's going on here. Possible that I don't want to understand. Finish exploring, then see if there's anything actually stopping me from just leaving. Had a bunch of stuff. Maybe I shouldn't have bought that mace. Hmm. There's some good stuff there, definitely. Dynamite. Alright, let's see about getting out of here then. Yeah, just straight up leave. Ah, boy. I'd be so happy when there's at least a mountain between us and safety. Right, well, let's go. Oh, it's this way, isn't it? Alright. Oh, we're going through the mountains, of course we are. There's no good reason why we can't just jump off the bridge down to the lower section. When the game has let us jump off places like that before. Oh well. We're going across the mountain.
If he's so smart, how come he's dead?
Hunger. Poison damage. I stand by that second quote. Well, Nina's leveling up nicely. See ya. See ya. Need that. Take out the nut troop first, because we know we can take him out in one shot. Really? Four. 5. Fucking finally. High evasion rates is one thing, but high evasion rates causing 5 misses in a row is bullshit. They're not metal slimes. Fucking stop with that. Entire thing was frustrating. Gongler. Get healed when you land an attack. Soon. See how long it is before we decide we have to turn back and go back to the inn. Fascinating. Good thing I remember what that one guy said. Alright, that went well. That's good experience. And with them having a weak point we can exploit so easily, I'd like to see more of them. Great, I'm gonna have to drop down from a higher point to get to that and then go all the way back around, aren't I? Deserve that. There. You kidding me? Poison remains? I don't appreciate that. Hate when games do that. Oh, my status effects be gone at the end of the battle. It was nice of the game to not tell me that. or indicate in any way that Ryu had gained that ability. Like, even in story form. And I'm sat here thinking, like, oh, Ryu can't turn into a dragon at will yet. No, he can. Alright. Thanks, game. Angered me. Yeah, thank you, Ben. Yeah, these Tarman are great for grinding. Excellent. The way that guy we spoke to earlier suggests... Oh, you just can't hurt them otherwise, alright. The way that guy earlier spoke about weaknesses, it suggested that enemy weaknesses are for the most part obvious. There'll definitely be something to keep in mind. Though in all honesty, if we're going based off appearance, looking at these guys, my first thought would be they have a big eye. There we go, level 9. Learn Blunt. It's a shame Ali's not here to appreciate that. What does that do? Lowers a target's power. Never would have figured that based on the name. Head jewel-like cell. Is that what that was supposed to be on Cell? I thought it was just his head. Because, like, let's be fair, Frieza had something that looked like it could be a jewel on his head as well in his final... Not even just in his final form, in every form. And it was just never remarked upon. Cool, I look forward to these guys very inevitably betraying us. Yeah, that makes sense. cracks like glass. Yeah, but that'd be Cell Max. The Cell Max very explicitly didn't have Cell's ability to regenerate. Which, unlike Cell, made him a bitch. I think you're a little behind them. Dude, it's weird that you're trying to push a kid that you don't know into your bedroom. I'm just gonna leave you to think about what you're doing here. This isn't a bedroom, Nina. Like, it's very clearly not a bedroom. Like, immediately clear. Where did we go to sleep? This isn't a bedroom. On the rug. What's going on? It's like, I get your children, but like, come on. You get 6 boxes of bed. You don't get a cushion. Well, unfortunately, Nina's pathfinding meant she was unable to follow us and she was captured. What are you gonna do? It's like magic, but it's not magic. So I've hit it with magic. It's like saying, hey, this generator is like a battery. So if I hit it with this battery... Now would be a good time to reveal that you have the ability to turn into a dragon at will. Oh, it's moving. Wait, while it's stopped, Nina, just jump on. Oh, she had to wait till the single most dangerous point to do that. Bitch, I was on the cable car. I wasn't getting off. I hope they don't have a recall button on the other side. Wow, immediately. Ash. Do you just not put citations on these quotes anymore, hoping that I'll recognize where they're from? So, which shall it be? All. Alright, then we'll close early today. It's a 15-day wait on the handguns, but the rifles you can take right now. Hey, you can't do that. Wrong. Of course I know it's the Terminator. Come on. It's a big boy. Chunky lad. Hope he's weak to electricity. Oh no, it's gonna cut my life into pieces. How do you miss something that big? Oh, Christ. plasma rifle in the 50-watt range. Uzi 9mm. I do, like... Okay. I do, like, really love that guy's reaction, though. He's like, oh yeah, I'll take a plasma rifle in the 50-watt range. And the guy's reaction is just like, yeah, it's just what you see here. It's like, what a response. Bingo. He... Pokemon Ninja. He thought it was the sale of the century, but also, like, he's putting guns on the counter within reach of ammo. Also, like, you're just having ammo out. I get you don't expect someone to just start loading up a gun that you're showing them with the live ammo you have out on the counter, but you really shouldn't take that chance. If the Terminator didn't do it, somebody would have done it the next week. Ridiculous. I think you missed Flame, Ninja. Yeah, Flame's gone. That's a shame. Get it, boy. I've got my men blocking all the trailers down. There's no way out. Fuck you, asshole. Let's jump out. What? So what you're saying is, if we can't get away, we'll kill ourselves so they don't get a ransom. You know, Nina, you're kind of naive, but I think I like you. You're fucking crazy. Friends who you see Transformers 1. I've heard it's quite good. I'm a dragon. I'm a boy. You become a dragon permanently. Fucking bucket. What are you doing, Ninja? Oh no. Fair enough. It should be some good experience, though. Excellent, that's good to hear, Flame. And by Flame, I mean Ninja. That means you gotta start playing JRPGs and Doom mods. I'm thinking of that scene now and, like, I can see the gun shop owner in my head and I'm thinking, where else do I know him from? I know he's in something else. And I can't think what it is. We're gonna have to check this. While we set up camp. Gremlins 1 and 2. No, that's not it. Looks like James Caan. He's not. The Terminator, 1984. Pretty sure it's not Lance Henriksen. Dick Miller. He died in 2019 at the age of 90. He was in Police Squad. That's something I would have seen him in. He was in an episode of Star Trek Next Generation, which was the 12th episode of the first season. I'm not going to remember. Oh, it's the first episode to focus on the holodeck. He then played a different character in Deep Space Nine. He was in Death Race 2000. Oh, here's something interesting. The episode of Police Squad he was in was directed by Joe Dante, who directed Gremlins. And Gremlins 2. Played Chucky Sol in Batman Mask of the Phantasm. The truck driver in Small Soldiers. That might be it, actually. Is that really going to be where I'm thinking of him from? Small Soldiers, of all things? Yeah, because the truck driver is the one that sets the kid up with all, like, the entire Small Soldiers run of merch. That'd be it. What do we got? The way Arnold hops up the curb to get the guy off the payphone and next thing just, like, pulls him off. Lance's fate comes later in the movie. You're talking about Lance Henriksen, right? Fighting the gremlin and throwing it into the wet cement. I'm just trying to figure out at what point anybody brought up Lance Henriksen, because it looks like you're responding to someone, and I don't know what you're responding to. A lot of the punching car stuff here they weren't permitted to do. There's a lot of interesting behind the scenes stuff about the original Terminator that they were not supposed to be doing. It's kind of fascinating. Apparently the final scene where Sarah Connor drives off into the distance as well. Did I mention Lance Henriksen? I don't think I did. I mentioned James Caan. Clint mentioned James Caan. I responded to that. I might have mentioned Lance Henriksen. That's fair enough. Final shot of his painting's insane. You can kind of see it though. But like, apparently, like, a cop pulled up while they were filming that final scene, and James Cameron was like, "Yeah, no, it's a student movie. That's why we're filming here." It's like, there's a lot of interesting behind the scenes stuff that was done, like, super on the cheap. And they did a lot of stuff they weren't supposed to do. Like, the final chase scene, they weren't supposed to film or something, so James Cameron just snuck out with, like, a camcorder or, like, a single camera crew or something. Just recorded it. Fascinating. Ran out of budget and I'll punch some poor guy's car window. You say that, I imagine you're talking about, like, when he breaks into a car and steals it. But the one I'm thinking of is when he punches through the windscreen outside the Tech Noir Club. And, like, the interesting thing with that is, they had, like, an arm prosthetic that they put inside the jacket for Arnold, so that goes through the windscreen. Which is interesting, because you think they'd just replace the windscreen. But no, like, it's a proper windscreen, and they replaced the arm. Crazy. The car, as well, is also not moving. What's actually moving is the wall behind them in the shot. Like, there's a lot of really interesting behind-the-scenes stuff with the original Terminator. But yeah, Lance Henriksen, who in 2003, I believe, became the second actor to be killed by an alien, a predator, and a Terminator. The Terminator is such a good movie. The gets his eyebrows burnt off, yeah. I remember watching it, like, for a long time and thinking after that scene, like, there's something wrong with his face, and I just couldn't figure it out. And, like, it doesn't help that, like, after that scene, there's the bit where he, like, takes his eye out and everything, but then he spends almost the entire rest of the movie with sunglasses on. So you don't get to see what's missing that much again. I was like, what's wrong with his face? And then years later I realised that his eyebrows are gone. But yeah, fantastic movie. Maybe we'll do a watch party for it in the Discord at some point. I've got Terminator and Terminator 2 Director's which has the Michael Biehn scenes restored, which I like. I like the extended cut. I think it is actually the superior version. Why can't I just go past this? Yeah, it's a couple of things for me. In particular, the extra scenes when they're stopped off at the abandoned gas station that explains why the Terminator starts becoming more human. And the scenes in the smelting plant at the end that show the T-1000 glitching, I think those are both good things that should have been kept in. You can see he has both eyes. There's a lot of stuff in older movies like that that is absolutely ruined by watching them at modern high definition. Like, going back to Star Trek, it's kind of interesting watching the modern releases of the original series, because they've redone a lot of it. Like, a lot of stuff is redone with new special effects and such. It's kind of interesting, though, that with all the shots they redid and cleaned up and everything, at no point did they think, maybe we shouldn't have this stunt double's face be clearly visible. And so, throughout the entire series, you can so often see that it's not William Shatner playing Kirk, it's a stunt double. It's interesting, because I know the Aliens Special Edition, or the Aliens Director's Cut, is kind of maligned. I don't have an issue with it. But no, I do really prefer the Terminator 2 Director's Cut. That said, I also have all of the Director's Cuts of the Aliens movies, except 3, which is the Assembly Cut, because, you know, David Fincher wanted nothing to do with that movie again. Which is fair enough. So I've been considering the idea of setting up some movie nights, now that I've been collecting movies. Yeah, I grew up with the standard cut of Terminator 2. Like, I can understand it. Like, the standard cut of Terminator 2 is still fantastic. I just think the extended cut helps flesh out a couple of minor details that otherwise can feel a little bit incongruous. I do really like that scene, actually. It's like the final comeuppance for Burke. It's like, hey Ripley, you want to help me out? And she just gives him a grenade. It's like, you know what? I like that. Great. Okay. Oh, wonderful. That sounds so fun. There is a weird alien alternate universe comic. It probably isn't the one you're talking about because I think it's fairly recent. But there's an alternate universe comic of, like, what if Burke survived? And the weirdest thing about it is, like, Burke surviving doesn't change any of the events of the movie. Like, he doesn't sneak back onto the Sulaco to help fight the alien queen or anything. Like, he escapes on a different ship and just goes out and lives his life away from anybody who was left in the movie. Such a weird comic. Yeah, it starts off with Burke escaping LV-421. Not in any way that would ever have any impact on any of the events of the movie. And then it does like a time skip of like 30 plus years. Such a weird thing. I too got a comic book sequel. Honestly, I'm generally not really into comic book sequels of movies or comic book versions of stuff. As like an apology or a make-up for not getting a particular version. Of a movie or a TV series. It's like the Buffy comics or the Angel comics set after the end of Angel. And it's like, without the actual actors and actually seeing it, it's just not the same, and I'm not as interested. It's like, oh yeah, you want to read Frank Miller's RoboCop 2? No. I'd probably watch it. I don't want to read it. Same with Fight Club. Yeah. Wonder if we could talk Teak into streaming the Fight Club game. Yeah, the Firefly comics, I've never bothered touching them. Same with the Farscape comics. Like, I love Farscape. I'm never going to read the comics. I feel like I might have missed something important there. Okay. Okay, well, I want to take out the orc first. Alright. Don't like those orcs. But yeah, if you're somebody who can, like, read those comics that follow on from stuff that you're interested in and enjoy them in the same way, great, I kind of envy you. I just don't. Those are big stairs. fucking horrifying. You mean like I did? And it's a big part of the reason why I'm not interested in going into the Disney expanded universe stuff. I don't want to, like, learn an entirely new universe that's going to change everything that I already knew. Like, here's a thing for you. In the old expanded universe, Sith lightsabers were red because the crystals were synthetic. Because the Jedi had control over the planets where you could harvest the crystals. And so the Sith couldn't risk actually going to those planets to get them. So their lightsabers were generally red because of the synthetic crystals. In Disney's expanded universe, a red lightsaber is because a Force user has bled a Kyber crystal, which is essentially like tainted it with the dark side. Less interesting, and the way it was presented in the Acolyte also really makes it contradicts episode 3. And Dead Space's expanded media was crazy. It's like a game comes out and then all of a sudden you've got a prequel game, a prequel movie, or like an anthology movie that had one of the pieces was a prequel, comics, an iOS game that ties in for the second game. Like, it's crazy how much that blew up. Or how much EA made it blow up. Yeah. So, like, minor spoilers for the Acolyte, if anybody's interested in seeing it, but, like, you do see a lightsaber being bled in that. Which, that iOS game is fucking ridiculous in terms of its quality. It's so far above what mobile games were at the time. It's a shame you can't legally purchase it anymore. However, if you have a Vita and your Vita is modded, somebody did port it to the Vita so you can play it on Vita. But yeah, like, you see a lightsaber being bled in the Acolyte through anger and dark side. And the way it's shown... Oh, one of the characters is being engulfed by rage or whatever. And becoming, like, super angry, and that's bleeding into the lightsaber, and the lightsaber slowly starts to turn red. And it's a cool visual effect. However, if that's how they work, why did that not happen with Anakin's lightsaber at any point in episode 3? That's not good. Because the canon did not exist yet. See, that's part of the problem, though. Like, you've got to... Whatever new stuff you make, you have to make it fall in with the canon that previously existed. So it shouldn't be, why didn't that happen with Anakin's lightsaber? It should be, why did that happen in this instance? Oh, sweet. But yeah, overall, I enjoyed the Acolyte anyway. And it was a cool visual effect to see it. Did it have its problems? Yes. Yes, it did. Was it enjoyable? Yeah, I enjoyed it more than I enjoyed Obi-Wan. And Obi-Wan was so fucking tedious. Drawn out. Obi-Wan should have been a movie and not a 6-episode series. And now they're talking about, like, thinking up ideas to do a season 2, and it's like, why? What are you gonna... What could you possibly do in a season 2? Oh, Obi-Wan had a second adventure off Tatooine. Because at that point, the minute you do it again, it's like, okay, so did Obi-Wan just leave Tatooine every other minute? It did. It absolutely did. What? Yeah. So at that point, you're just rehashing previously done material. The Darth Maul cameo in Solo was such a cool concept. And it's absolutely a shame that even when it happened, you knew nothing was going to come of it. Because they'd already killed Maul off in Rebels. A lot of damage. Yep, the Solo movie nobody asked for, that honestly, overall, was fine. Like, if anything, the Solo movie was a case of them doing something different with Star Wars. Like, Rogue One was something different. And Solo was also kind of different. It should have been more of a heist movie. The heist should have been more of it. Like, new genres within Star Wars, absolutely. My biggest problem, honestly, with Solo was the way that the movie decided that everything we'd ever learned about Han Solo's past had to be established in this movie. Everything. Nothing could be left up for a possible sequel or any level of mystery. No, it's just everything we ever knew about Han Solo happened in this one adventure. Solo would have probably been better as a series, yeah. Yeah, I do remember that they were planning a solo trilogy, which is a big part of why it was so weird to me that everything that had been established about Han was explained in the first movie. It's like how Han met Chewie, how Chewie swore a life debt to him, how Han left the Imperial Navy, how Han met Lando, how Han got the Millennium Falcon, how Han did the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs, how Han became the kind of person who would shoot first. Anything you can think of that was established about Han Solo of his past prior to Episode 4 was in that movie, and it was so weird. Like, the ending of it's just like, oh yeah, go back and win the Millennium Falcon. Last minute of the movie. Win the Millennium Falcon, that's fine, okay. I also didn't like that Lando cheats at Sabak. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't like that Lando wins at Sabak so well because he cheats. And then that Han won the Millennium Falcon from him by reversing Lando's cheat. Because it doesn't help with either character. That's an interesting but not inaccurate way of putting it, Teak. Yeah, I think it reduces both characters. It's like, oh, Lando cheats at Sabak, and Han was savvy enough to notice that he cheats the second time, and wily enough to turn it around on him. It's like, no, I like it better when they're both just really good at Sabak. Like, that's just more interesting. Lando is a really good Sabak player, possibly tie that into his charisma. Because if there's one thing the movie did really well, it was Donald Glover being very charismatic as Lando. Oh, also, one more thing that they explained that never needs to be explained. Why Lando says Han weird. Why Lando says Han in a way that nobody else does. Explained in the movie. Why? I think that's less interesting, too. Unless you establish everybody is cheating at that table, and that Lando is just better at cheating than everybody else. And they don't. It's just Lando is cheating. the scoundrels it's implied. Yes, but they're charismatic scoundrels. It's more interesting if they're just good at the game. Or if they're good at the game and distract you with their scoundrel charm. Cheating's boring. Look, you cannot use Rigel as an example of that, because Rigel is nowhere near as charismatic as Lando or Han. Like, that's not fair. I don't appreciate that take. Also, we jumped a Farscape bomb. It's the second time independently that Farscape has come up in this job, in this stream. Alright.
Boo this man!
Boo! I also think, like, it reduces Lando as a character. Him to be mad that Han won the Millennium Falcon from him because Han caught him cheating and was savvy enough to spin it round on him. Like, I think it fits better with the character that we meet in Episode 5 if Lando was pissed at Han because Han legitimately beat him. Art. Right, like I say, it's more interesting. Oh, sweet, third party member. Boy, I hope I don't wake up and find this door locked. I don't know if I call them scruffy looking. I'd say more like horse looking. These hard cuts to black are weird. You see, I be a humble merchant, yes. Buy something, you fucking lie about. Yeah, I noticed on the way up. Yeah, I heard about the traps. I'm kind of surprised I didn't run into any before I got here. Oh, I hope the reason that wall behind her looks so weird is because it's a fake wall that's going to spin around and become a door. Momo, that doesn't make sense. Yes. Yes. Saving the game. Nope, it's just a weird piece of wall. I can check Momo's equipment. Do 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 do. Momo, now that you're in the party, I don't suppose you're going to tell us how to deal with some of these traps? No? Okay. Yeah. Okay. What these do? I should really just sort it. Um... You know, I'm gonna admit, wasn't expecting her to use guns. Didn't realize I was playing Wild Arms. Oh, I'm sorry, I mean a cannon. God damn. I feel like I should absolutely take advantage of having Momo in my party and do a little grinding. I appreciate that her having a cannon isn't a weak thing. It's like, oh yeah, what's your weapon? It's a cannon. Cool, so you mean you blow people away with it? Yes. Absolutely. Usually when you get that kind of weapon in an RPG like this, it's just a standard weapon. It's like, hey, you finally got a lightsaber in Knights of the Republic. Cool, does that mean I can kill people in a single swing now? No. I wish there were more games that would just, like, let a lightsaber do what a lightsaber's supposed to do. That'd be great. But no, the best you can do is playing Jedi Outcast or Jedi Academy with the saber dismemberment feature activated. I feel like that's something that LucasArts absolutely would not have approved of. And that's probably why it requires you to access it through the console. Oh, Mo, do you want to explain this trap to me? I love how she readies the cannon and a target in sight pops out of it. Like, that's a great design detail. Love it. Alright, let's go. Maybe I need to switch to Momo, and that would be like the way to deal with the traps. Done. Yay, level up for Momo. So, Breath of Fire is an RPG series focused on a character with blue hair who can turn into a dragon, with money called Zenny, but it's not the Dragon series, the Dragon RPG series, with character designs by Akira Toriyama. That's Blue Dragon. Momo does not have a lot of defense. You know, I would love to make a declaration one year to be like, this is the year that we're gonna do the Xbox 360 exclusive JRPGs. Like, that'd be a fun commitment. I mean, most of them aren't Xbox 360 exclusive anymore, but, you know. You know what? No, 3 of them, like, there's 5. 3 of them still are. Oh, Momo can heal. You know, given that it's a considerable distance to get back up there, the solution should be a lot simpler than what it seems to be. It's got to be connected with the cube that's floating on the other side of the hole. I really do need to get to Lost Odyssey, though. Finally do that game all the way through. All 4 discs. I can't believe how long it is, like how long the climb is to get back to that trap room. That's crazy. Yes, that's a level for 2 characters, so it's not wasted at least. I'm convinced that Last Resort puts them into some sort of a berserk state. So their attack goes up, but the defense goes down. I don't appreciate you countering a missed hit. Room's back here. We'll just turn around and go back. Pretty much it. Yeah. Thought I had the puzzle figured out, but apparently I was wrong. Unless I do have it figured out and I just picked the wrong thing. I'll have to take another look at it when we get back up there. Great. Well, that set wasn't better than I expected. There. Bonk. Alright. Because there were 2 cubes that matched what it was. Alright. Figured it out anyway. So I was right. Just that it was 2 cubes and not 1 cube. Well, don't take any chances with a new kind. Okay, bad idea. If that one shows up alongside the other types, that's going to be a problem then. Hmm. I appreciate any RPG that will place priority on healing. Like, turn priority on healing. There's legit just 3 pathways here. Wow. You stop aiming for her. Every attack in this fight aimed directly at Nina. Irritating. And her health is reduced because I forgot this game did that. I don't like that. It's also curious that damages the hyperbot. Did like that. Keep missing, you'll deserve to die. Fucking Christ, Momo. Ice Block. We didn't have an ice base attack, did we? Oh, we did. I assume Ice Blast is more powerful. Mhm. This progress on... You won't progress until you've found everything. Huh. Nice. I'd appreciate if more of these criticals happened when they would be useful. Because it feels like the majority of them keep happening when the enemy would have died anyway to a regular hit. Alright, so this has to be pro. Best save for later in the game? Fair enough. The descriptor restores party HP and status. Be the equivalent of that. I can't think of the Final Fantasy equivalent of it, but the Pokemon has a similar idea with the full restore. But Pokemon doesn't have a party system, so, you know, it's not entirely accurate. But it sounds like something to save for a truly dire occasion. Essentially a Mega Elixir, yeah. I was thinking that, but it didn't say that it restores AP. I feel like I'm getting good levels, but a lot of these enemies are still doing a lot of damage to us. Which leaves me feeling like maybe I need to do some grinding, and I should do it here while we've got that rest point. Alright, so these just travel until they hit a wall. Got it. I'd forgotten that we had this as an option. So that means I could have absolutely just activated the crystals outside. Hmm. Bamboo rod, is that a weapon? The fishing minigame. I'd love to know what this game defines as, like, difficult foes or great victories. You fucking kidding me? Their pathfinding has an effect? Their pathfinding is not good enough for this to be a thing. So far, I think all the battles have placed the character that I have as a party leader where they were when the battle ended. And I really hope that's not going to be the case right now. That's health lost because the game moved me into the path of an environmental hazard for the sake of a battle. I'll be right back. Go back. Continue. I'd like to at least get out of the tower before. before we end it today. There'd be like a substantial amount of progress. Okay. Bit of pocket change. Panacea is always good. And nothing. Gotta check it from every angle because that bed that we slept in downstairs would only let me interact with it from a specific angle. Cool, but that's not something that will help us escape. We're actually gonna light this thing and hold on to the outside. Terrible idea.
I'm the light bringer. I'm the fucking universe.
That descent seemed very sudden. Yeah, I now have severe brain damage because I flew into the ground head first at like 70 miles an hour. Terrible idea, Mama. Almost out of AP for Nina. Sorry, what? I feel like that's something you should maybe not gloss over. Alright, let's finally set up camp so we can restore Nina's health. That's Momo. Momo, that's not your bed. I feel like with how slow the pace of this game's been, we're going to be playing this for a long time. That's not necessarily a bad thing, because I've been quite enjoying it. But it is crazy how the pace does feel really slow. When's the last time I played an RPG that felt like that? Everyone else feels like it moves so fast. Go to the coffee shop. First off is a slow burner. Hey, is this the coffee shop? Hey. Very explicitly not coffee. Oh yeah, I didn't expect to see Dr. Light here. Felt they rushed the last 10-15% of the game. Is that supposed to be the case with Breath of Fire 4 as well? Or was it just that Breath of Fire 4 had a bunch of the late game, bunch of the end content. Rest of similar in this, but that's a shame. Breath of Fire 3 feels rushed at the end, Breath of Fire 4 feels rushed at the end, and then Dragon Quarter is a very different kind of game entirely. It's an interesting cascade. In 4. That removed it in the West. It was a long time ago when I read exactly what they'd done with the end game of Breath of Fire 4 in the West. I know that it's missing something, and it's weaker than the Japanese release because of that. From the final game in general, right? How do Breath of Fire 1 and 2 stack up in your opinion, Bane? Removing the whole. Okay, project at the time. That's fair. So you say, like, remove the Hojo fight, but, like, everything else is still there? Especially Breath of Fire. Well, everything else is still there, like, Hojo on the cannon, Hojo firing the cannon at the Northern Crater, you climb the cannon to confront him, and then there's just no boss fight. Coffee and curry, eh? never encounter it. Right, so the whole thing's still there. Hojo's firing the cannon at Northern Crater. You're running up the cannon to confront him, and then you just never find him, and he just moves on. West of the mountains. Oh, that's a distinctive. How would anybody be carrying 15 kinds of weapons? It's weird. Guess that'll be something to look forward to. Chance of restoring status. I guess that'll be something I'll look forward to when I eventually get to Breath of Fire 4. I think as far as Super Nintendo RPGs go though, like there's a bunch of stuff I'd be more interested in doing before Breath of Fire 1 or 2. Like, every now and then I talk about my interest in playing Treasure of the Rudra. Secret of Mana, of course, Secret of Evermore. Earthbound I want to do on stream. So that I can do Mother 3. Shin Megami Tensei 2, Shin Megami Tensei If. Lufia 2. I want to play Lufia 2. Was there anything else? There was Live a Live, but I'm probably just gonna do the remake of that now. Sure, I don't fucking play Tetris. One of the weirdest lines. I've played a lot of RPGs. It's one of the weirdest lines I've ever come across. This well is full of vinegar. What the fuck is that? It's great as a flavouring for curry. Cool. Why do you have a well of it? Why are you getting your vinegar out of a well? remember the location of the well. Turning. Not particularly happy about that, Bane. A well of vinegar. Let's just set up near the plant. We can know to start there next time. I'm sorry, what? Oh yeah, it's just Yggdrasil. Seriously, a well of vinegar. Yeah. Hate the smell of it. Always somebody will oversaturate their food with it. Work in any kind of food environment, there's always some genius. Like, if vinegar's available, there's always some genius who'll just pour the vinegar. When you're anywhere near the table, it just stinks. Burning, acrid smell. Hate the word itself. That's an interesting twist. Well, gonna do it for us today. We've made some decent progress. You know what, actually, let's, while we're doing the wrap up, I switched the characters a little so we can see the other idle animations. Yeah, we've made some decent progress. In good pace. It felt like things moved pretty quickly all of a sudden after we got out of the mansion. Oh, the house is on fire, Ray and Tipo are dead. Then we're kidnapped and taken to the palace, then we escape the palace. We go through the town, and then we go and look on the road, and then we're kidnapped again. Yeah, I'd kind of noticed that those aren't ribbons, they're ears. I didn't really remark on it because it seems like animal people are pretty common in this world. Ray, two brothers, all grass runners. It's interesting they all seem to have a specific direction they'll do their idle animation in. It's a neat idea to emphasize the fantasy element, and Breath of Fire being in the same world. There you go, so she just turned completely different. So the idle animations only happen in specific directions, means they didn't do idle animation sprites for any other direction. Which is fine, it's just a surprising thing to see. Yeah, Breath of Fire being in the same world every time, it helps build up a sense of familiarity as you go through a series, which is something I generally appreciate, and it's really kind of uncommon in RPGs. Think about it. Like Dragon Quest had a few recurring worlds, like 1 through 3 take place in the same world. 4 through 6 have a recurring location, but I don't think they do take place in the same world. Suikoden does it as well. Suikoden 1 happens, and then sometime later, Suikoden 2 happens. It's the same world, but a different area. Like, it's always the same world in Suikoden, the same as Breath of Fire, and it's an interesting thing. Like, growing up with the majority of RPGs being like Final Fantasy, where every game is a different world, or like you look at Shin Megami Tensei, and 2 takes place in the same world as 1, but is so radically different, and so long after it doesn't really matter. Or Apocalypse takes place in the same world as 4. So there's that recurring element, but beyond that, like they're always different worlds and so. Having just a world recur is kind of an interesting thing you don't see over extended games in RPGs all that often. That might be one of the things that I'm really interested in with the Trails games, because they are the same world, all of them. But that's going to do it for us for today. We're making progress, keeping on. Let me check how long expected. By 3, 41 hours for the main story, 48 hours for the main story plus extra, 90 hours for complete. Which is interesting. I wouldn't have expected it to be as short as that based on the pace we seem to be going. I would have thought it'd be way longer. But like 40 to 50 hours. Uh, yeah. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Ain, Clem, Teak. It's the rules, thank you. Daddy Dennis. Sure. Stick around. That is always the best part. And as we go on, we'll work on finishing this. If I keep going at a good pace, we could have it being like 40 or 50 hours, we could have this done reasonably before the end of the month. Based on the pace it was going at, I was expecting this to be closer to like 70. No, we should be able to do it. Which means we might be able to get that Nightmare Creek stream before the end of October. Nightmare Creatures will happen regardless. I've said I'm going to do it, and I want to do it. I'm not going to let October tie me down so that I'm not going to be able to stream on Halloween anyway. Because I'm in work that day after. 12-hour rest period between shifts. So yeah. More of Breath of Fire 3. Pepsi Man, I do want to get done at some point. It'll be a fun meme stream. Never seen Pepsi Man, don't look it up. Be better that way. Christmas Eve stream. What's something else I said I wanted to do? Was Sparrow 2, if I can get Sparrow 2 done. Yeah, and that was it. If maybe my knowledge of Pepsi Man is older than I haven't watched AVGN since that Resident Evil Survivor episode. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it for us. So, more Breath of Fire to follow. Forward to it, I'm quite enjoying this. the minor nitpicks aside, there is absolutely some roughness to this. The camera continues to be an issue. But only a minor issue, one that just annoys rather than actively disrupts enjoyment of the game. That thing of like in the tower where the like traps were, oh, your party members can actively walk into those traps, and they will because the pathfinding is terrible. And then the running into a random battle that put me in the line of a trap, that was fucking bullshit. But aside from that, like, we're enjoying this. Good stuff. And we'll continue. But with that, there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time. And catch you next time, guys.